Alright, I think we're back now. Yeah, we are back now. Alright. Fortunately, internet was shit in the bed, so I did a real quick router reset. Usually that fixes things. Fortunately, my train of thought ended up I ended up losing my train of thought. What was I talking about? I don't know, it was some bullshit. What else is there to talk about? Really wish I didn't lose my train of thought. Shout out to him. I'm still dropping FPS. Bro, what is happening? We've been trying to beat Radical Red in the Nuzlocke for years now, to be honest. It's been, you know, on and off every now and then, but we've been trying to do a Radical Red Nuzlocke for a while now. And we could honestly never come close to beating it. I think the furthest we have gotten is we've made it to Blaine, and then, you know, we lost. We somehow made it to Blaine, though, in a Nuzlocke of Radical Red, which I think is impressive all on its own. There goes my internet again. Yeah, I don't know why my internet's shit in the bed right now. I got fiber optic and everything. But yeah, me and my friend have been trying to beat Radical Red for years now. And I'm starting to think if I maybe stream it, it's like an excuse to just continue to grind it. Because we've, you know, stopped grinding it for a while now. I at least want to beat it solo. The farthest I've gotten in a solo Nuzlocke of Radical Red is the Elite Four. I ended up losing to Lance, which is just soul crushing because that's literally the second to last fight, right? So I unfortunately hadn't beat that yet. So I think streaming it will give me an excuse to finally just put my nose to the grindstone and beat it. Because I've been wanting to do it for a while now. I just never really had the time, especially now with Phosphene farming, which is almost finished. You know, 5 more guns. Five more guns and we'll be done. Honestly, I'm just happy to have actually done this. Because I do give up a lot when it comes to finishing projects and whatnot. So to be able to finally like sit down and just do something and see it to completion makes me really happy, you know? I think it just proved, it's something that I'm doing to prove to myself that I can sit down and complete something from start to finish. I have a problem with being a perfectionist and just, you know, quitting like right at the beginning or right at the end of something because it's not what I've envisioned. It's, you know, I'm not succeeding at the pace that I want to be succeeding at. And it's just, you know, if I honestly, I know it for myself, right? Like, I can sit and think critically of it right now, but like in the moment of those things, I just tell myself it's not good enough and I give up halfway through. Despite, you know, afterwards knowing I could have done it if I just kept going, if I just believed in myself, you know? Believing in myself is been one of my hardest what am I trying to say here? Believing in myself has been hard, you know? Because I always tell myself I'm not good enough. It's that perfectionist side of me that tells me I can't do it. But I can, right? You know? Afterwards, if I think about it, I think it through, yeah, I could have done it. I think there's a lot of people out there like that who have just given up because, you know, they're not achieving the pace they want. They're not doing things as good as they want, as fast as they want. And it leads them to believe an illusion that they can't do it because they're not, you know, achieving the perfect copy that they've set for themselves in their mind. I think the best way to describe it is people imagine a mold, right? And if they don't fit that mold in within a certain amount of time, they give up. Instead of just like waiting until they're melted a bit, right? And they can just kind of push themselves into that mold and then fill it out perfectly. Maybe that's a bad way of saying, ow, motherfucker. I think I might just be stupid, I don't know. Balls, indeed. What's up, Jab? As you can see, I haven't been on Borderlands 4 in a while. I've been playing a lot of the Slay the Spire too. That game is so fun. I'm gonna finally achieve Ratatataclysm. I'm gonna finally do it. Just got 5 more guns to go. 2 of which are gonna be a real pain in the ass to farm. Speaking of which, we're coming up on the average. The average percentage to get a Phosphene is 66. 1 out of 66. Wait. Just came back from work. Good you are not forcing yourself to play an unfinished mess without content game. Yeah. Yeah, after I beat that DLC, I took a little bit of a break. Well, after getting to level 60, that is. I'm not gonna lie, the DLC had me very disappointed. Especially when I told everyone I knew that the DLC is going to fix the game. Now I just seem like an asshat. But you know what? This little grind of mine is almost over, so I can finish it and only come back to this game when, you know, we do get new content. And instead, play some Radical Red. Yeah. So, fun fact, that's exactly what I did as well. As you can see, this is all the same shit that I've had, but, you know, level 60 now. Yeah. I just didn't want to farm it. I just didn't want to farm all this shit again. If it's like the previous Borderlands games, you're not really looking for like multiple parts. You're just looking for like a perfect grip or something, right? An element. This game, if you want something to be good, you need to have perfect parts, and like you need to have the correct firmware. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna just use save editor and boost everything up to level 60, you know. Yeah, I'll be damned if I have to farm another fucking Torg Shakalasha. That shit actually took like 6 to 8 hours. I can't remember. Somewhere around that time. And the farm's not even that fun. Yeah. No, I'm good. Like I said, I just save edited everything that I've farmed up 260, so I'm all good when it comes to gear. Now, one thing I do have to do is farm up some of the new pearlescents. Cause I've only gotten one so far from the new DLC. The Crow Sourced. I do want to get the Crazed Earl as well. This gun isn't actually all that bad, especially like with neutron capture. Well, maybe it's a bit better on what is it? Green Tree Harlow. Definitely not beating the Wombo Combo though. When it comes to sheer damage. Gonna stop spinning there. Thank you. For a second, I might have not had the correct firmware on. Not firmware, enhancement. Do I have the... Yeah, I've got the correct firmware on too. Yeah. Honestly, if you do want a hand cannon, and you really don't care, you can always just get the guaranteed drop one from that one mission. The one story mission, just, you know, reset it and do that, and you can farm a hand cannon guaranteed. Honestly, I can't really imagine any role of the hand cannon being like good. They kind of shat the bed when they dropped these pearlescents. The ones in the story DLC that we've got are pretty decent, but all the previous ones are pretty ass. Come on, Radix. I got more legendaries to farm today. Is it? I don't know, I didn't really like use the one I got maybe just was shit. I don't even think it's in my bank anymore because I pretty much wiped out my bank because all that shit was just, you know, low level garbage now. I'll have to see if it's still in my bank though. So like an insane one would be what? Jacobs, and maybe Daedalus? Jacobs and Daedalus shotgun if it's even possible. Because I know with the pearlescents, they're limited when it comes to like what parts you can get on them. Okay, yeah, Jacobs and Daedalus. Yeah, surely though, like... Surely though, the Shala Shashka is like just a better hand cannon, right? Because when it comes to both mobbing and bossing, like this gun does it all. And it is just better to like, or easier to farm. I hope I'm pronouncing this gun right. It's the Shalash. The Shalashaka. I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna call it the Sha for short. No way my ass pronouncing that shit right. Yeah, it really is. And now that Neutron Capture Harlow has access to critical funding, I can probably use it on this boss right here. Like, now that we got access to critical funding on Neutron Capture Harlow, this gun becomes amazing for her. You know, when there isn't rocks and when he isn't flying. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should have had the shit fucking ready before I jumped down here. Ooh. Eh. Looked good until I saw the passives on it. Alright, now I get to show it off. Oh yeah, that's just insane. Critical funding just makes a lot of guns usable for neutron capture. The roulette is also a pretty good example of it. Yeah, let me use the roulette real quick. Equip Ripper. Oh, 6 is good. Oh yeah. That right there wouldn't be possible without critical funding now. Because you just burn through the whole mag in like a second. I will say the 10 levels that we got, just like, it didn't really change up the builds. It just improved on them, like, insanely more so. I don't know how I keep missing my knife on a big ass creature like Radix, but I keep doing it. I need to refarm a roulette with Jacobs. I can get one with Jacobs Ripper. I'll be ecstatic. I think I need to save quid. Yeah, might be a save quit time. There's a lot of shit on the ground. Where'd that go? Landed all the way over here. So far, we are below the average when it comes to getting a Phosphene. Hopefully that doesn't go for all our other farms today. I kind of just want to finish up the Phosphene farm today. I just want to be done with it. Oh wait, hold on. Anarchy was kind of decent. Fuck. What'd I do? My Wombo Combo. Oh wait. It's not. It's not. Thought it had Torque Sticky along with the Mine Launcher for a second. I wish we could bring back the Jacob's interactions. The Jacob interaction with the Kickballer and the Mine Launcher, actually the funniest shit. At least we're getting a lot of legendary drops. I just hope this Anarchy doesn't take as long as the Plasma Coil from a couple weeks ago. That right there was hell. I'm just glad to be done with the Timekeeper. Because now we just got the other Vault Hunter, what is it, Inceptus, and Backhive, and then Moxie. No more annoying bosses, no more stupid waiting mechanics, just bosses that we can insta-kill and move on. Very straightforward. Maybe I should try to get a 7-1. I don't know what went wrong there. Oh, there's a 7. Perfect. Lots of anarchies. Lots and lots of anarchies. Is that anarchy bug still in the game, by the way? I'm pretty sure it is. If the little Vladoff like the Vladoff underbarrel swap with the flamethrower bug is still in the game, I'm pretty sure the Anarchy one is too. Kind of insane though, like we don't really need to rely on bugs to just be doing, you know, this type of damage. It's just Vault Hunters do this damage without bugs. Skadoosh. Maybe that's the play. Just kind of get close to the portal so I'm like ready to go as soon as he dies. Makes things a bit faster. Oh, excuse me, Radix. That should get reflected back towards me. What was that? Does Radix have a reflect mechanic? So you learn something new every day. I don't have refraction on, so that wasn't refraction. And this gun doesn't have a Jacob's part either, right? Yeah, nope. Just the Ripper. He must have a reflect mechanic. Fun fact though, while a boss is immune, you can still crit knife him and the crit debuff like will apply to him. Little fun fact for y'alls. For you gamers. Yeah. I hope raid bosses don't just fucking insta die when we fight them. The monkey paw is gonna curl on that one, and they're gonna have like 20 different immunity phases, like Bloom Reaper. At least the takedown, you know. You can't really like one-shot the takedown, right? You'll need a build that's both good at mobbing and bossing, so. Luckily for us, a Green Tree Harlow does all. Luckily for us Harlow mains out there. Us Harlow mains don't give a fuck. Now a tweet, I think from, who tweeted it out? Might have been Epic NNG that tweeted this out, but he pointed out that the water level, right? Or the takedown was gonna be like an underwater arena. And he, you know, pointed that out for the fact that there might be swimming sections. Which, if there are, I think we're at the point where Gearbox actually spites their player base. They actually just hate their player base, and like if that happens, it's just guaranteed for a fact they hate the player base and they want them to be miserable. If we get swimming sections in the takedown, I'm going to be so upset, bro. Yeah. I think so far Borderlands has just released changes to like spite their player base. At least major changes. Like the smaller changes have been very good, very quality of life. But giving Bloom Reaper a fucking immunity phase, bro, I don't think I will ever forgive them for that. Another adrenaline pump. I think the worst, like, offender of immunity phase is Maliwan takedown. And just that fucking boss with like 12 different immunity phases, bro. Oh my gosh. That was miserable. What was even more miserable was the fact that the game didn't have a raid boss until like the very end when they released Vermivorous. A lot of people will say the trial bosses on Mayhem 11 were like mini raid bosses because they had like millions and billions of health. But even then, like, it's not a true raid boss. A true raid boss is something that is grandiose, where you'll see them and you'll be like, oh wow, that guy's gonna fuck my shit. Pause. Like, take a look at Terramorphous. You have this big ass arena, blow into this big ass horn, and you see this huge thresher come up out of the ground. Like, at that point, you know, if you didn't have a B conference call, you were in for a fight. You knew that, like, it was gonna take a lot to kill him. I just really didn't feel that with Bloom Reaper, despite, you know, him also kind of having a similar like thing to Terramorphous, where you kill the crystals and it's like this big creature comes up out of the ground, right? I think what ruins it is the immunity phases. It kind of just like halts the fight, the pacing of the fight, right? Like, you're right. You're like, wow, as soon as he comes up out of the ground, he should just, like, immediately start fighting. But no, the fucking 30-second immunity phase just, like, ruins the pacing of that. And that fight is just like, wow, he comes up out of the ground, and he spends about 10 seconds just fucking around. And then another 10 seconds jumping. And then you get him to low health, and then he spends another 15 to 20 seconds filling the fucking arena with ass gas. Like, damn, bro, what's the point? Also, I think I'm trademarking that ass gas part. I think that's the perfect way to describe that little, like, smoke screen he puts up. I never really noticed how small the crosshair for the roulette was. We are at 101 legendaries. No Anarchy Phosphene just quite yet. I think after we beat Radix, we'll hit up what up the other vault boss? Fucking Inceptus. And then we'll do Back Hive, and then finish it up at Moxie's. Honestly, I don't even know like how I could make the Moxie farm entertaining, really. Like, that's going to be a miserable farm to get through. I guess I could, like, I don't know, put up like my TikTok or something. Honestly though, like, maybe I don't put up my TikTok or Instagram reels. A lot of those memes on there aren't very family friendly. I guess we'll use that word. I could grind out a bit of Radical Red while I do it. Although my cursor wouldn't be on Borderlands, which that would be a problem because it needs to be on Borderlands so I can farm. I think the best thing to do is to like just unmute Discord and have a podcast of sorts. Alright, thank you. Yeah, Family Guy and Subway Surfers, yeah. Well, maybe not that either. Maybe not the Family Guy part. Don't think YouTube likes it too much when you put a show on your stream. Yeah, I think I just unmute Discord and have a little podcast. Most of the stuff me and my friends talk about are bullshit anyways. It'd be pretty entertaining. Where are you, Mr. Anarchy? Ooh, you know what? I could put up Slay the Spire. Since that game is turn-based, I wouldn't really need to, what's the word? I wouldn't need to worry about clicking off and on to it. Playing as Necrobinder on Slay the Spire has been like some of the most fun I've had in a while when it comes to playing games. That game being co-op too is, oh my gosh, that right there just cements it as like one of the greatest. And it's in early access too, like there's still way more to come. No, you're all good, Jab. Oh. I feel like you need to like type or even like be here. Do not worry at all. Kind of helps me freshen up on my commentary skills, which are still lacking. Radix, you fat bastard, drop me my fucking Phosphene Anarchy already. Oh, there we go. Right between his legs. Very nice. Yeah. I can't guarantee I'll be as entertaining as those podcast episodes, but what I can guarantee is I'm background noise. 1 hour trip on the bus? And is that from work? So that sucks. That's a 2 hour trip every day. Yeah, on long trips like that, I usually just try to find a manga that I can read. I recently have caught up to Ichi the Witch. Yeah, I wish more countries were like Japan and like certain parts of Europe where everything's just in walking distance. Like relying on transportation and cars and stuff has made it to where we just like have too much spread apart from each other. if everything was just closer together in walking distance, not only would America be a lot healthier, but it'd be a lot more convenient as well, you know? Yeah, I recently caught up to a manga called Ichi the Witch. And I've got to say, that manga is goated. There's a character called Descaris, bro, which originally like kind of got me into the manga. And like her whole character is like awesome, bro. Like she's the Gojo of that world. But she's also like ridiculously cute. Acts very like just grandiose, I would say. In fact, she, you know, takes away the spotlight from the main character, IMO. But the main character is still like kind of feeling out his own powers and stuff, so. What else is there? Been a couple of mangas released recently that have been very good. Trying to think of some. Oh yeah, Fire Force ended up finishing up anime wise. I need to get caught up to the anime real quick and finish that. Also need to save quit. This is a lot of shit on the ground. Yeah. Whenever it starts lagging, you know, usually save quit. Yeah. If you do want a recommendation, Ichi the Witch, Ichi. It's ITCI. Oh fuck! Wait, I forgot to fucking reload my roulette. Oh, don't say that. Now you're gonna like dissuade me from watching the final season. It really sucks when animes that don't deserve it just get like bad animation. To use a classic example, 7 Deadly Sins and One Punch Man. Like, 2 animes that really didn't deserve to have their animation budget be cut. Or for like new studios to take them over and whatnot. Because those 2 series are really good. Well, maybe not so 7 Deadly Sins. I kind of like find that one as a personal pleasure because I like Escanor so much, but One Punch Man definitely didn't deserve it. Like season 4 cannot have that animation because we are going to be getting the Garo fight. We're gonna be getting the you know, the Silver Sperm fight as well. We have to have good animation for the 4th season of One Punch Man. It is not a debate. Nanatsu. That's the one with the it's the dudes in a prison, right? I don't know if that's the right one. I ended up reading, I think, like the first 10 chapters of the manga before I realized it had an anime. And I went to watch the whole anime, right? That shit's really good. But I heard it got canceled. Hope that's not the case. Nanatsu. I gotta go look that one up. Let me see if I'm thinking the right one. Oh no, that's just the Japanese name of Seven Deadly Sins. Okay. I'm thinking of a different anime. What was I thinking of? Hold on. I gotta find the anime I was thinking of real quick. That's an anime that, okay, I found it. Nanbaka. Nanbaka is what it was called. That's an anime I would really recommend is Nanbaka. That shit is very funny. It's about 4 dudes in prison, right? Well, no, 5 dudes in prison. Or is it 4? Can't remember if it's 4 or 5 guys, but they're basically prisoners, like in this like super mega prison. They each all have like, you know, reasons for being there, but they end up just getting into antics in prison. It's super funny. Yeah, I heard that got canceled, which is a real shame because that shit is really funny. A lot of prison animes are very funny. Prison School, for example, is that anime is just fucking ridiculous, bro. Dare I say peak. Prison School is peak. Radix is not dropping this shit, man. Come on, Radix. Come on. Oh no, my internet's messing up again. Still need to finish these last two. Oh, go more Daredevil. I don't know if I've got the best hard point yet. I might try to get a better one. Yeah, so from what I know, the prison school manga, unlike the anime, it didn't end after the girls got put into the prison school. It actually kept continuing. And I heard, like, you know, after that point, it really was like, it really overstayed its welcome. Now, I don't know about the ending, but yeah, I do know it continued after the 3 girls got put into prison. Oh yeah. Yeah, I ended up respecing my whole specialization just because of that. Like, I put the minimum points in hold on, let's see. I put the minimum points in this for these skills, right? And then it was just Daredevil. Yeah. Perfect Rooker. Which one is that again? It's a sniper. I heard this was really good on Vex. You know what? Got enough points. I might try to go for perfect Arctan now. 143. Never really looked at the skins. No. 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 Oh, there was a Ripper one. We need Ripper Daedalus. And maybe Jacobs. I don't know if this the Arctan can get Jacobs. I haven't seen it yet. Alright. All of them were shit. I was really hoping for at least Ripper Daedalus. See if we can kill with this gun real quick. This is my Ripper. Actually, I have it already equipped. Oh no. I used the Torque Airburst for this. There we go. I was really hoping critical funding would... Maybe I need a bigger mag for this to be useful. Yeah, that's crazy. The fact that it can kind of like the Jacob stacks on top of itself, pretty nuts. Alright, well now I gotta fucking do the whole... All because I wanted to test some shit out. Hey, got a 7. Honestly, getting the 7 isn't that rare, I feel. Like, yeah, I guess it's a 1 in 7, so like that's not too bad. Alright, Radix, we're getting close to 200 farms, buddy. Can you please just drop it? I want to be done today if possible. To be honest with you, it's crazy that the vault card weapons are better than pearlescents. Crazy that just like most guns in this game are better than the pearlescents. Like the amount of effort it takes to farm a pearlescent and to farm, you know, for vault card experience. Like, it shouldn't be the way it is, right? Pearlescent should be very good. $180 runs, no pearlescent yet. Some ass. Yeah. I think the whole gimmick of like matching elements is yeah, that's not worth it in my opinion. Because you can always just go and farm like a normal legendary with the element you need, right? As a gimmick, I think it would have been better to put that on, you know, a normal legendary. Like the Chimera from Borderlands 1 was basically that. I think it was the Chimera. No. It was the Chimera. The Anaconda it keeps like coming into my mind, but nah, that was just a high damage revolver. Come on, Radix, please. Oh, that one had Torque Sticky. Take a look at that one. That might be worth keeping. And it has mines. I can't be the only one who misses Jacob's shots ricocheting on themselves. Like when it came to the mine launcher, like a mine launcher shotgun with Jacobs, that shit was just funny, bro. That shit would, it was broken, sure. It was absolutely broken, but it was funny though. It was really funny. Like, I feel like they should have just kept it in the game. And they didn't remove the fucking flamethrower bug. Like, watching all those mines just like be dropped on the ground, and then the next second they just swarm the boss. But Your Honor, have you considered that it would be funny? Hold up, hold up. It's critical hit damage. Nah, skills are bad. Yeah. Let's see, one I have, I think, is... Yeah, what I have is just ass. Just because of the parts. Like, it has nothing on it. It's just high damage. Yeah, neutron capture works a bit differently. It overrides the pearlescent override, so you can't unfortunately like have it match the element, because neutron capture will always set your damage to radiation no matter what. The only exception is the Wombo Combo. The Wombo Combo rockets, for some reason, will always do kinetic damage. That's like, I believe, the only exception. Everything else just immediately gets converted to radiation and doesn't change. There goes my internet again. And my internet's been ass today. All week, really. Despite having fiber optic, I'm somehow like losing connection. I guess it could happen though. Being able to live in a city that not only like offers fiber optic but offers it like cheaper than any other internet provider in the area is just amazing. I have no clue why the town I live in. It's a pretty, you know, small town. It's not anything too crazy, but for some reason it has fiber optic available within city limits, of course. It's like a gig download upload for $70 a month. Like, that is insane. If it's that cheap, I feel like that should be like... We should just have mandatory fiber optic in every city. And just put Spectrum out of business, because fuck Spectrum. Spectrum internet is the worst pile of dog shit I think I've ever have experienced. Like, you pay upwards of like $200 for, well, not that much. You pay upwards of like $150 for internet that only works 50% of the time. That right there is the biggest scam I think I've ever seen. Come on, Radix. We've been here for a while now. I feel like the new drop rates have spoiled me. It actually felt so good getting a Phosphene at like 0.01%. Like, it took mad effort, but you know, at least it felt really good. Now, you're just expecting to get a Phosphene within like 100 runs. And it's like, yeah, okay. You know, it's done. But you know what? I'll take this over fucking farming not Mimikron. I'm blanking on his name. Whoever drops the Oscar mic. Beats having to farm that guy 2,400 times. Yeah, well, that was true until recently, because you can actually get the new pearls in Phosphene. Like the new pearls are, or at least one of them is obtainable in Phosphene. Like the Crazed Earl, I believe, is the only one that you can get Phosphene right now, but yeah, you can get that Phosphene. Not too sure if that was a bug though. But yeah, I think, let me see. Was it the Crazed Earl? Yeah, it is the Crazed Earl that you can get Phosphene. This one is bugged. Bro, oh my gosh. Yeah, my internet's fucking shitting itself right now. Yeah, no, the Crazed Earl. Pull it up real quick. Yeah, the Crazed Earl, you can get Phosphene. I believe, or it might be the Soul Survivor. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'm mixing up the two. Maybe it was just the Soul Survivor. I just remember seeing a clip of a Phosphene dropping, or a pearl dropping as Phosphene. That's the case. That's crazy. Makes me wonder if, like, they planned on having the pearls have Phosphenes, but like just didn't do it for the rest because they thought, oh, maybe not. Like they began working on making them Phosphene, and the Soul Survivor was the first one, and then they were like, maybe we don't do this, and they just forgot to unphosphene the Soul Survivor. Almost on run 200. Yeah, honestly. And what a pearl it is. Only useful in fucking multiplayer. Yeah, I do not know what they were thinking when they made the Soul Survivor. They were smoking something, that's for sure. Or like I said earlier in this stream, like all the changes Gearbox has been making has just been to spite the players. Like they just hate us. Yeah. Yeah, well, I hope I can get a Phosphene fucking Anarchy soon. Radix is just taking a sweet ass time. Yeah. That was another point I said earlier. How did Borderlands Mobile get a raid boss? But Borderlands 4 didn't with its new DLC. They just made Bloom Reaper and left us with that until you know. Oh, what is it? After May? I think we get the raid boss after May. Supposed to get a takedown either this month or next month, and then a new raid boss after that. I'll have to take a look at the roadmap again. But yeah, how does a mobile game get fucking a raid boss before we do? Again, my theory is Gearbox hates its player base. They just despise them. Yeah. Maybe they just, I don't know, feel like they've overpromised when in actuality they just really didn't want to do the work. Yeah, I saw that. I'm actually glad I was not one of the people who had that problem. But I've seen a lot of people saying they couldn't access the DLC. Especially with Epic Games. And with that I gotta say, who's still buying on Epic Games? Like, come on now. Come on, man. Where is... I'm about to yawn. But I don't want to yawn. Yawning shows weakness. Yeah. About time to save quit again. Time to save quit again and reset my roulette again. Because for some reason it deloads the fucking guns and reloads them every time you jump over. Yeah. Maybe if they just didn't spend as much time showing off the swimming section. Got it. Got it. You know, I won't fault them on it being an open world. They did try to go in like a new direction. But an open world game is only as good as its ability to have fun traveling points, or like interactive things happen from point A to point B. If you look at a game like Skyrim has fast travel, of course, right? But if you just don't fast travel, along the road you'll get these just like random encounters that just like spice up like going from point A to point B, just more fun. If you travel the roads and just like role play, you know, little things like that make open world experiences very enjoyable. Or having, you know, fun movement. Like, for example, Breath of the Wild, right? Or not Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom. With the whole, like, building system, it gave you, like, different ways to, like, travel the world. Which are fun and interactive. That's what, you know, open world games really need, is they need to just have content in between point A and point B. Fun ways to travel, or just random interactions. And Gearbox has, like, one of those things, but it's, you know, pretty poorly done, IMO. Yeah. And yeah, the fucking bubbles, bro. The bubbles are just like... If they made the bubbles way more frequent, that would be pretty cool. But they're just so infrequent that they're a second thought, at least until the new DLC came out, where if you want to get some of the new legendaries, you have to farm them. And in order to farm them, you're doing that boring ass, you know, travel method of just driving back and forth. Now you take something like Borderlands 1, right? For Borderlands 1, you had to travel a long ass way to go farm Nox's armory. But, you know, after you did that like little travel, you could just, you know, reset it, save quit without having to do the whole long drive again, right? It was only a one-time thing at the beginning of the farm. That should have been a thing for the bubbles, right? You travel long ass way to get a bubble, and then afterwards just have that bubble, like maybe have like a Moxie machine in it, right? Where you can just refarm as much as you want. Like, sure, the initial drive's annoying at first, but at least it's worth it because you've got a guaranteed farm there that you can do over and over again. Kind of the same thing with Cromerax too, but you didn't really have to travel as far. But you know, as soon as you got to the arena, you could farm them as much as you like without having to drive again. I'm trying to think, was there an example of that in Borderlands 2? I think Hyperius. Hyperius was another one. You'd have to go through, you know, all of the foundry up until like the end where you could farm him over and over again. They just need to have ways for you to just be able to farm over and over again without having to continue to travel from point A to point B. Like I said, I don't really fault Gearbox for trying open world. I just think the way they went about it was bad. And there needs to be a lot of changes for it to be better. And waiting is always the worst part. Waiting for those changes, always the worst part. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about it being a 24-hour lockdown. Okay, well, you know, soon after that part, because they ended up rectifying that. Yeah. At least the community fixed that, you know? At least we have the community patch to fix things like that. But yeah, that right there fucking sucked. I think the modding community for Borderlands as a whole is just so goated. Like we're starting to see a lot of crazy mods for Borderlands 3 now. Honestly, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if the community fixes Borderlands 4 before Gearbox does. They're gonna somehow reverse engineer the developer mode for the game, or the dev kit for the game, and just fucking make the patch that just fixes all the problems. One can hope, at least. I know one thing for sure though, I got buyer's remorse like shit after getting the what is it, the season pass. Couldn't think of the name. I do play fucking the fuck, he insta dropped his shit. I do play Resident Evil. I really like Resident Evil. I played two. I think I played 2, 4, and then 5 with a friend. But I haven't gotten to play 1 yet or 3 yet. And maybe I'm a bit of a LARPer when it comes to Resident Evil. I played Revelations. I played Revelations 2 as well. So like they're making a they're recreating all the content that was cut from original RE3 for the RE3 remake. Yeah, leave it up to the community to do what the community wants instead of the developer, who the community is paying. Yeah, perhaps I'll play 3 after that gets released. A lot of the Skyrim modders came together and made a cutting floor, which recreated all the cut content that was in the game files and added it to like the game itself. Well, maybe I just play the original then. Yeah, that right there actually kind of makes me want to play the original RE3. Yo, Radix is not being very nice today. Hold up, wait a second, the fire pot. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different grenade. Yeah. I think to this day, RE5 is like probably my favorite out of the games. Just because my first ever playthrough was with a friend. That game was just so fun. I heard like if you don't play with a friend, Shiva can be pretty annoying. feels like more of a DLC. Beat the game in 2 hours. So it's the length of the newest Borderlands 4 DLC. I gotcha. I've seen a lot of people beat what is it? The newer one, Requiem, I believe it's called. I was watching a lot of people post on Twitter that they beat the game in like 3 to 4 hours. On the hardest difficulty, no less. Which seems just crazy to me. AAA games, when it comes to like game length, are starting to feel more so like DLCs. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard non-co-op Shiva is fucking annoying. I'm glad my first playthrough was with a friend. Yeah, we're like starting to see a lot of AAA games just fucking shit the bed. At least when it comes to like game length. Come on, Radix. Come on, man. Yeah. I think with RE2, my first playthrough, you know, I beat both Leon and Claire's side. Leon being, I think Leon was like about 10 hours, Claire being about like 4 or 6. So there's definitely like a lot of length in the game if you just, you know, if it's your first time playing and you like pace yourself. $6 to 8 hours for a $70 game, that just doesn't seem right though. I guess it just depends on how much you enjoy that 6 to 8 hours, right? Me personally, if I can find a game, like an indie game on Steam that's like $10, $20 and I end up playing it like hundreds of hours, like I'll value that game more so than any AAA game that only offers me like 10 hours of playtime. You want to talk about a AAA game that provides you a shit ton of playtime, even on a blind playthrough, or even on like a you know, a speedrun type of playthrough. Witcher 3, that game is goated. I think it took me about 120 hours to finally like get through one ending on that game on a blind playthrough. Which, of course, not to toot my own horn, but I got the best ending. Somehow. Just, like, completely by accident. But I got the best ending, so, you know. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm pretty crazy. But that game should be the standard definition of like how good a AAA game should be. Okay, yeah. You're crazy. Like, I can't even imagine beating the game on platinum. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, you got it when it comes to fucking being the greatest of all time. You've platinumed it 3 times too. Not just once, but 3. Yeah, no, I don't think I could like even imagine how long that would take. At least when it came to the side content though, like Witcher 3's side content was pretty fun. Gwent especially, bro. I loved playing Gwent. Gwent as like a little sub game was so good that they made an actual game out of it. Let me just you know, I know I haven't gotten it yet, but like maybe let me just do a real quick, you know. Yeah, no, I don't got it. I don't got it. I'm just coping. Radix is not wanting to drop this fucking anarchy. Throw a knife at your ass. How you like that? I bet you like it, you horny freak. Get it? Get it because he has horns? Or those be like more so fangs? I don't know. Wow. I haven't even gotten to Rebirth yet. I beat Remake about a year ago. And I planned on like giving it some time and then going into Rebirth. Then I started Rebirth and then I'm like, well, maybe I give it a bit more time. But yeah, I need to beat Rebirth. Cause like what the third game isn't out on PC yet, right? Or well, the third part. We've only got the first 2 parts out on PC, right? So yeah, I probably need to beat this Rebirth before I beat any other game. You want to talk about goated remakes, though? Final Fantasy VII's remake, like both of them. Oh, it hasn't come out yet. Okay, okay. I thought it came out on PS5. But maybe I'm just like. Maybe I'm thinking of what the Zack episode. Maybe I'm thinking of the Zack episode. I don't know. Okay, that's good. I still don't know why developers are not immediately releasing games on PC. They lose out on so much money when they do that. That true? I haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII in so long, so I'm not really... I don't really remember the plot or the characters all too well, at least from the original. Like the remake, you know, that's still fresh on my mind because I beat it a year ago. I don't think it was too bad. Like for a first-time player getting into the series, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, well, at least Remake. I keep saying Rebirth. I haven't beat Rebirth yet. I'll get to it eventually, but at least with Remake, I think it's a very good introduction to all the Final Fantasy games. That and Lightning Returns. I think Lightning Returns is a slept-on Final Fantasy game. Yeah, well, they're just mad because Tifa is the best girl. See, if you think about it, though, with them going a bit off script, we might see Aerith, you know, not be a sacrificial pawn and actually live. We might get a different ending, you know? So maybe the Aerith believers need to, like, relax a bit and just give it time. What the fuck was that? Like a big streak of light that came off Radix. All right, Radix. We've been at this shit for 2 hours now. Even more if you count the previous stream, so be a doll and just drop it already, would ya? Well, now you're getting me excited. I've only played up to the part where you get a chocobo, so I don't really know how much it went off script, but if it has gone a lot off script, you know, that makes me excited because I like it when there's newer content and remakes. Because it doesn't really like take away from the original, because you can always go back to the original and have a completely different experience because of like all the new content that's in the remakes. Yeah. Please, Mr. Radix, please. Mwah. I thought maybe a kiss would get me my Phosphene Anarchy. Or honestly, I think FIFA's a lot more fun, like, to play as a character in Remake than Cloud was. I really enjoyed actually, like, swapping back and forth between characters, because it made all the characters shine. Like, playing as, like, Barret and Red and Tifa, Aerith, Cloud. Is there like a dating sim part of the game or something that I'm missing? Well, you know what? I will take your advice, because Tifa, again, best girl. Like, where was Aerith when Cloud was in a wheelchair, huh? Yeah, checkmate, Aerith enjoyers. That's great, because I'm very much a visual novel enjoyer. If you couldn't tell from my Steam activity. I've got about 5 visual novels installed right now that I need to beat. Well, not beat, but read through. Just installed on my PC, ready to go. Oh yeah. Hello? This is a thing, by the way. Why is this a thing? Okay, somehow able to get it. What was it? The class mod. You had dates with the companions you interacted the most? Did you go on a date with Barret? Like, no homo, of course, but... In Remake, bro, I enjoyed Barret's character so much. Barret's the homie. We're almost 250 runs. We're about to hit 300. This is gonna be like fucking Timekeeper. He's gonna take us all the way to 300 before he drops it. Bro's an asshole. Yes, peak. Yeah. Well, I guess I got a backlog I need to get to then. Because not only do I have 5 visual novels I need to read, but I also need to... Oh, finally! Finally! Damn! Boom! Let's go! Alright. We are done with Mr. Radix. Go ahead and mark this off real quick. Alright, and Septus is next. There it is. I'm glad he didn't take us to 300. He was merciful. He was merciful. Fire Emblem Awakening had a system kind of like that, where the more you made characters interact, the more they would get affection, and you could make them like go through scenes and dates and stuff, quote unquote dates, not like actual dates, but you know. I really enjoyed that system in Fire Emblem, because you would also see I don't know if you haven't played it yet, or if you're gonna play, minor spoiler, but like not to spoil as much, you can see the kids of the characters you get and together. You can see their kids in the future, which is pretty cool. Okay, let me clear that out. We are farming the Husky Friend. Alright. Oh wait. Okay, we're still good on that. Alright, Inceptus, be a doll and don't fuck us. Definitely gonna be quicker runs because we don't have to go through the whole bro falling over and having to wait for him to spit out his loot. In fact, I might use something that shoots a bit quicker, just because. Do I have something? I guess it'd be this, right? Yeah, I got a whole backlog of games I need to get to. It's just a lot of my time has been taken up with Phosphene hunting. As soon as I'm done Phosphene hunting, though, I'll be moving on to playing Radical Red. So maybe I won't be able to get to my backlog as much. But I do want to beat Radical Red. Why'd you move over there, asshole? I never really noticed he's like he's clutching his heart when he dies. Maybe Green Tree is better for this because he like insta moves. Maybe not. Maybe if I just insta shoot my blanking on the name. Chroma Accelerator. If I just insta shoot it, it's not as bad. No, don't do this. Forgot how this boss works. Bro, I want this fucking... It needs to have a bigger mag if I want it to work. Why are you doing that already? What is wrong with you? We'll go back to the roulette. I feel like there's so many like new games coming out that I just really want to play and get to. There's some new gacha games coming out like Mongil Star Drive. What else? Mongil Star Drive, there's, come on brain work, Star Savior, I think. Or did it start? Star Savior might have already came out. Yeah, Star Savior already came out. Just a whole lot of games to get to. Not enough time. Being an adult sucks. Oh, honestly, they should have made like an Inceptus like raid boss form. Cause I like really like Inceptus. I think he might be my favorite raid boss. I was having this conversation with a friend. Oh yeah. I can give you my Discord. Hold on. I was having this conversation with a friend. Like on which vault monster you would crack, right? And I said, of course, Arrigo, right? Arrigo's feminine enough, and I think it'd be the best vault hunter to crack. Despite saying that, though, I think Inceptus is my favorite vault monster. Because, like, design-wise, he's pretty cool. I gotta fucking remember how to do this. They like made it different, right? Oh, I guess yeah. No, there's no more numbers, so it's just the username. I think that should just be my Discord. I don't know. I can't remember how like the newer system is. One without the numbers. Why do you say that? What is it that you said that's like so bad? Le Onion. And Septus drops a lot of world drops. Yeah, let me know if that's the right Discord. Okay, nah, it is. There we go. Send a little wave. Okay, yeah, he always side jumps, so maybe I just wait till he jumps to use my neutron capture. My chroma accelerator. Oh my gosh. Fucking took the GIF and reversed it. I cannot lie to you, the like GIFs I have saved on Discord are some of like the worst war crimes in existence. Like, if my gifts from Discord ever get found out, I am going to jail. Yeah, Septus drops a lot of world drops. I wonder if that's on purpose. Because he's like the first vault boss you really like ever attempt to fight. Yeah. You don't need to with me you don't need to like I guess have that like mentality. You can send some of the most fucked up shit. My sense of humor is very like very bad. I have a lot of like gifts saved with the word like grape or just something racist said. Now, would I ever say those things out in public? Nah. I would never say things like that out in public, right? Because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, right? But if I'm amongst friends and we have that type of humor, yeah, you bet you're at. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that one right there. Hold on. Let me go find it real quick. I found it. Yeah, like I said, you don't need to worry when it comes to sending me anything too offensive. I have a lot of gifts that are very offensive. I think a lot of people just need to lighten up when it comes to comedy and just laugh it off. Like I said though, I won't say any of that shit in public. I would put a lot of these gifts up on stream, but nah, I'd get banned. I'd get banned. So we're not gonna do that. We're just about to end the journey. I'd rather not get banned right at the very end. You know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me unmute in Discord real quick. Oh, maybe not now. I do plan on like unmuting the Discord though when it comes to the Sweet Embrace and Cold Shoulder farm. But for now, that shit's staying muted, because a lot of different ethnicities in there say a lot of different slurs. Bro, you'd think our friend group was like a DEI higher friend group. Because we have Asians, we have African Americans, we have Mexicans, and Salvadorians. I gotta categorize them because some don't like to be called the other. White, of course, being me. I'm the local white boy. Philippine. Trying to think of what else. But yeah, our friend group is like all over the place. And nobody is safe when it comes to like racist jokes and all that. But we all laugh it off because we know it's just jokes, right? I think a lot of people just need to laugh it off, you know? Live a little and have fun. Things like that. Things of that nature. Yeah. Yeah. Forgive me, because I'm American, so I'm very ignorant when it comes to like places outside of the U.S. But like, what other like different ethnic groups and like cultures live over in Brazil? Yeah, I'd believe it. I at least know that Brazil is like connected to a lot of countries, right? I at least know that much. I'm not seeing a lot of husky friends. I know Europe is very diverse now. Well, did not see this legendary drop over here. Now, whether if it's like, you know, because people want it to be diverse or not is a different question. Because I also see a lot of complaints about immigration. But I'd rather not get into like real world topics and all that. I just want to be here to game and have fun. I'm gonna just refrain from talking about stuff like that. Just here to get some shiny guns. There's a husky friend. Torque sticky on it too. I won't pick it up. I won't equip it. And now I reset my roulette because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh. Well, we got lucky. Well, we got lucky and got back to the 7th, so I guess it don't matter. Thank goodness for Super Soldier Reload. Oh, kind of. I don't know why Super Soldier. I guess like the VOT serum, but like the 2 new episodes of The Boys were phenomenal. I'm actually so excited for like the new episodes. That show is going to be very good. Maybe it's because I've been craving The Boys, but like I was so happy when those 2 episodes came out, and I enjoyed them very much so. And also ReZero came out too. I gotta wait for a friend to watch that. I believe it came out on Wednesday. And I'm very excited to watch that too, because the friend who I am gonna watch it with has read the light novels for the series. Yeah, season 4 was pretty weak. But this newest season started off with a bang. Like, we are seeing like a lot of progression go on now. At least when it comes to like, you know, defeating Homelander and all that. And yeah, ReZero Act 4 or 5? I think this is Act 5 we're on. No, it might be Act 4. No, it's Act 5. It's Act 5. I think. I can't remember. It's one of the acts, bro. But yeah, my friend was telling me that in the light novel version, this is the best act. So I am very excited to watch ReZero. ReZero has been such like a breathtaking, not breathtaking, a breath of fresh air when it comes to isekais. Like, we're not seeing some OP guy, you know, one shot all the big evil. We're seeing a normal person try to cope and fight against people who can just rip them in half in an instant. And I do want to say, you know, Steel Ball Run as well. Very excited for that, but it looks like we're not getting the rest of it until fucking September or some shit. So, you know what? Oh well. When we do get the rest of that series, I'm gonna be very excited to watch that as well. You go ahead and save quit. I've read part 7 and part 8. Well, I've read part 6 as well. I've read part 6, 7, and 8 of JoJo's. And part 7 and 8 are very good. I think the more Araki like grows older, like the older he gets, like the better his writing gets. Fuck you. Like Araki's writing gets really good, like when it comes to part 7 and 8. Steel Ball Run's gonna be a movie when we finally get the rest of it. But yeah, fucking Netflix kind of fucked up the schedule for that, so. The community was all like, don't release it in batches, don't release it in batches. Please do not fuck up Steel Ball Run and release it in batches. And the monkey paw curled. And we got fucking whatever this dog shit is. The first act, and then fucking nothing else for several months. Like, Netflix was the worst thing that happened to fucking JoJo's. Yeah, Steel Ball Run is like one of my favorite as well. It's up there with bro, I'm blanking on it right now. GBX. What is? Oh, Gearbox. Yeah. I want to compete with who's the fucking worst company to ruin a community. And I hate that I'm blanking on that manga. It's like one of my favorite. What is it named? Is it? It's like Aoi something. Oh my gosh, there goes my fucking internet. Yeah, I might just wrap up today. I'll do it after I get the Husky friend, I think. Because my internet, for some reason, just doesn't want to work. My internet is being some doo-doo right now. Also do want to get some food, so yeah, maybe this is a good time to wrap it up. Again, after we get the Husky friend. I kind of just want to have 3 legendaries left to go. 4 is just too awkward of a number. And 2 is too few. Although I do not know how fucking long the Moxie one is gonna take. I heard getting the Cold Shoulder is pretty easy, but the Sweet Embrace takes a while, just because it has a lower drop rate. So yeah, we will see. We will see. Won't be too impossible though. Nothing's impossible for the man who killed Genome fucking 2,400 times. Or Phosphene Oscar Mike. Again, one of the worst experiences I think I've ever had farming something in Borderlands. Killing that bastard 2,400 times. Honestly though, I should have been done with this Phosphene farm a while ago. I've just been slacking. Just a slacker red. Little nod off to motherfucking Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Like being a Slifer Red was the equivalent to being a Hufflepuff. And then Obelisk Blue was like being a Gryffindor. And like fucking Harry Potter lingo. I feel like most people forget about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It's the more forgotten series of the bunch. Then again, I think what was it? It's not Zexal. The one that comes after Zexal is pretty forgettable. The one that introduces pendulums. Everyone's favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Mechanic. I think when it comes to summoning, like, differences, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at a good spot right now. Having links, exceeds, fusions, and synchros, and pendulums if you want to count them separately, is I think that's, like, as many as they need. They don't need to add any more type of summoning. Maybe dark synchros, right? Because Dark Synchros is a very cool concept. Earth's Arctic is like the kind of Dark Synchro mechanic. Because you gotta subtract their levels from each other, but... yeah, GX is peak and fuck pendulums. True. Get this man a true. I was supposed to go take my cat this morning to the vet to get him neutered, but somehow the little fuck got out of the room and he ate some food, which you didn't know. You can't have the animal eat any food before midnight, right? Kind of like with any physical checkup, surgery, anything like that. Because if they put you on, you know, anesthesia or anything, then you'll need to have an empty stomach. Else you'll throw up pretty much everything you ate. But somehow the little guy got out and he just got to the food. I woke up to him eating. And then I had to reschedule this shit. It ruined my sleep. My beauty sleep. But it did wake me up, you know, at a good time. Because if I'm not working, if I don't have work that day, I will sleep until anywhere between 11 to 2 p.m. Because I enjoy my sleep. The reason I'm saying all of this is because these farms are making me sleepy. Probably because I did have to wake up at 7. Also, did one of those bullets hit for a mill? Did I see that right? I think I might have saw one of those hit for a mill. I'll have to like pause it next time I see that. Let's see. No, none of those hit for a mill. Maybe the neutron capture, just again, not neutron capture, chroma accelerator. Maybe the chroma accelerator hit just right for it to get enough damage to hit for a mill. I am very not good at names, or speaking for that matter. I think I have one of the worst vocabularies, and I just often forget the words I'm trying to say. I don't know if that's like cause for alarm, if I need to go get my brain checked or something, but yeah. Very forgetful when it comes to words and speaking and all that. Or maybe my vocabulary isn't just expansive enough to convey like what I'm trying to say a lot of the times. Nothing. What the fuck? Well, what are you doing here, Jab? You got something to show off? Oh, did you finally get the hand cannon you were trying to farm? Yeah. Yeah, wow, 18k fucking DPS. I think only the Aegon burst can like beat something like that. You giving that to me, or is I don't want to take it. It's something you farm for. Boom. Bro came in, fucking molested and murdered the boss, and then left. What a Chad. You sure? Cause like that right there is very hard to farm. I would not want to take something like that. I'd feel very bad for taking something like that. Do you dupe it using like any bugs, or is it just through the save editor? Any of those hit for 1 million? Some are coming very close. Look, 940k on a shot. Damn. Read-only bank, yeah. Okay. I thought maybe there was a dupe bug like there was in Borderlands 2. I don't know if people remember, but to dupe something you would use a friend, or I think you could do it split screen a certain way as well, but you would fucking challenge them. You'd use the weapon as like, you know, as a reward for like if you beat them in the 1v1 you get it. So you would put that in as a reward, then you would open up your menu, equip it, and equipping it allows you to drop it. And since it was on the floor and you would then die in the 1v1, you would get the gun as a reward for beating him in the 1v1, and then the gun on the ground would still exist, and that would essentially like dupe the gun. I'm explaining it like a dumbass, but yeah, that basically it was like the duplication method, at least on console. Honestly, I think all the bugs in Borderlands like is what really made the game super good. Yeah. I don't feel too bad. In my friend group, I only had one friend who was super into the game as well. And he really didn't like Borderlands 4, so he quit. So now I'm the only one that's into Borderlands in my friend group as well. Which is a shame too, because it's such a good series. Good series ruined by poor decisions. Well, hey, if anything, you know what? We have each other. We can always play, you know, whenever new content comes out, we can play together. Whoops, forgot. Wow, I got a 7 on the first try. Nice. No. There ever is a Borderlands 5. Honestly, I doubt it, but if there ever is, I think they should go back to instance zones instead of it being like open world like this. Yeah, that might just be because my connection's very dog shit right now. For some reason, it's been messing up all day. I guess there's all... I didn't really think about it. There is also the problem with us being halfway across the world from each other. Yeah. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. Ain't the internet amazing? You can communicate with people from across the world in an instant. Maybe the connection is bad as well, because I'm streaming 15 kilobytes a second. 15,000, excuse me. 15 kilobytes would not be much at all. You could maybe see 3 pixels. You know what would be really cool is if they brought back the interaction with neutron capture, applying to the turret mounts on these TDR guns. Or kind of like how you could throw the Deliverance in Borderlands 2 and then swap to like any launcher, and it would like adopt the launcher's damage. I guess that would be the equivalent of like pimp having or flak having, flak abbing, having, whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah, I've been watching all the ridiculous shit fucking Cash has been doing. He's actually up for debate on whether he might be the most broken Vault Hunter. Like, it's up for debate, but you know, I don't think anyone's beaten Zane when it comes to being a broken Vault Hunter. Zane is le goat. He is le goat. But yeah, I think it was a video on Reddit. I saw Cash beating a Timekeeper in like a vault with just level 1 weapons. Like, what? I guess technically Harlow can do that as well. But like, come on, man. If you want to be technical about it, Harlow makes neutron capture apply to any gun, regardless of level. So it's always going to do the damage of the fucking... Oh, there was 2 1-mils right there. Yeah, Mose is broken, but Zane can one-shot bosses, just one-shot mobs. He can pretty much do anything. There's also the time he did like 4 quadrillion damage in 1 hit, or 4 like. Why did my fucking roulette sound like that? I'll have to pull up the clip, but he did. It was on Graveward. He hit him for 4 quadrillion damage or something. Like in one hit. So I think Zane's got it when it comes to like being the most broken. Yeah. Violent movement and just the toboggan fucking slide relic. It was stupid, bro. It's so stupid. All that and the lob as well. Like post buff lob. Yeah, it was so stupid, bro. I'm glad I stuck it out as a Zane main. Because that was the first Vault Hunter I played in Borderlands 3. But yeah, I'll have to pull up the clip. Zane basically killed the equivalent of like 1 million Grave Wards in a single hit. And as broken as Cash is, I don't think he's doing that. Yeah. Let me see if I can't find it. Hold on. I gotta get like through all the insane one-shot Zane build videos there is. Like, here's a Mara hitting... Amara did over 3 quadrillion shock damage in one hit. Hold on. Where was the Zane one? I'll have to like take time to look through all the Reddit posts. Yeah. Yeah, there's just no debate that Amaro is like crazy broken as well. It's just somehow, some way, Mose and Zane edge her out, which is ridiculous to think about. Them edging out a fucking character that hits for 3 quadrillion. I keep moving Inceptus. No, my 7s. Bastard. Now we're back to 7. Okay. Hello? Okay. How many hours have I spent on this roughly? That is a good question. I was planning on making a video like adding all that together. I think though roughly on this Phosphene farm probably about 200. I'll have to check like basically all the time I've streamed, because I've done the Phosphene farm on stream only. But I think it's around 200, somewhere around that. Maybe a little bit less than that. Is it worth it? Fuck no. I could have became a rocket scientist in the amount of time I've spent on this. And you know what? We're not even done yet. We still got 4 more to go. Fuck, I always try to predict him going fucking left, but he just jumps right. Honestly, I don't think I would have played this game as much if it didn't have fucking super jump in it. The fact that you can just super jump everywhere, I think makes the game a billion times better. Yes, I believe there is a way to put all your Xbox saves onto your you put them onto a USB, and of course just plug the USB into your PC. I believe there is a way you can do that on Xbox. I know for sure you can do it on PlayStation, but I don't know if Shift has like a cloud. But if you do have a USB drive, you should be able to do it with that. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. The thing with saves, like cross saving, is sometimes they're just not compatible with each other. Yeah, 1200 for a PC nowadays is a really good price. Just, of course, depending on the specs, but with the RAM prices being so high nowadays, getting one for 1200 is really good. If you don't mind me asking, what type of specs does that got? Almost to 100 runs. Let's go. Wow. That is crazy. Global inflation has just become so crazy. I can't even imagine how bad it is for like Brazil. $6,000 for a PC, and it only had a 3060. That is ridiculous. Was that because of like import fees and whatnot? Or is it just because of the inflation? Might be a mix of both. How much is I don't know if you know like the conversion rate. Maybe I need to look this up. Hold on. That's 323. So a wage being weekly or bi-weekly? 4090. That's very good. Yeah, probably a Ryzen 750 800, which is also really good. Yeah, those are some really good specs. can't believe some people are like getting back into Apex. I have a couple of friends who actually just recently got back into Apex. I heard there was like a huge cheater problem with it though. So it killed off a lot of the player base. You know, I save quit before I even like saw my fucking legendary. Not save quit, fucking left the arena. Oh, good thing there was no Phosphene in there. Yeah. That was very good price for what you got. And just because this game's so fucking shit optimized, you probably can only run it at like a max 120 frames. Nice. Which Phosphenes? Fucking I forget what the drone's called, but a couple weeks ago I had a Phosphene just fall through the floor. Luckily I was able to get one like fucking 13 runs later, but oh, you know what? You know what? They figured out if you go to the lost loot machine and pick up those 2 Phosphenes and you sell them to a shop and buy them back, then it'll give you the challenge. So I'd go ahead and try to do that right now. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with the mantra. If you go to the lost loot machine and try to sell it to a shop and buy it back, it should give you the challenge. I think they like recently like changed something with that where it made it possible. Some people said it worked, some people said it didn't, so I don't know for sure, but yeah, that should hopefully like pop the challenge for you. Yeah. Yeah, if they are in your lost loot machine, I'd go and do that. I was lucky enough that the Phosphene mantra I got, when it did end up falling off the cliff, but I was able to like get it before it fell into the void. Like I fell down with it and got it before it fell into the void. Might just need to like empty out the loot machine. It should show up. Yeah, I really wish I knew that from a couple of Phosphenes that fell through the ground or like got in a spot. It was bad. I uploaded a whole video on the fucking Bugbear falling into the like the little dark area and I couldn't pick it up. That shit had me so pissed. I was so pissed I went out and made a video about it. Yeah, for any future Phosphenes, just like if they show up in the lost loot machine, just try to sell them and rebuy them. Or complain on Twitter, you know. Either option is viable. About time to save quit. Very good indicator when your game starts lagging. Yeah, this is neutron capture. I'll show the build here in a second. Yeah, neutron capture has always been viable. I think a lot of people just were disappointed that certain guns didn't work with neutron capture, but after the change, it made it even more broken because gun damage scaling was applied to neutron capture. But yeah, it's just the minimum in the red tree to get to Demon Core. And then in the green tree, we've got Momentum, Neutron Decay, Creative Overflow, which I only spec into this because I have the Super Soldier with Overshield, with Siphon. So that's just 36% extra damage. The minimum to get to critical funding, and then Meltdown, which is basically double damage if you get a +5 comm, and then Decoherence, which is more damage. And yeah, literally any fast firing gun or the Wombo Combo, which is probably the best gun for this. Yeah, I think Wombo Combo is probably the best gun for neutron capture, just because these rockets hit for a lot of damage. Let me try to see if I can. Let's see. Fuck, the numbers disappeared. But yeah, the underbarrel rockets, they have like a weird interaction with neutron capture where they'll actually hit for a multiplied amount of the neutron capture damage as kinetic damage. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get fucking a screenshot of how much the rockets do. Maybe? Okay, yeah, see? There's a rocket hidden for 1.7 mil. Yeah, nah. I can't get any of the other numbers to show up, but yeah, 1.7 mil per rocket. As you can imagine, it's a lot of damage. A lot. And pretty much, I'd say the only thing you really need is a good trooper class mod. Preferably with action damage. If you can't get it with action damage, that's fine. Super Soldier with Siphon. Disruptor enhancement. And then just Skillcraft. Wombo Combo. You just get those, you delete everything in this game. Yeah. The rockets are just multiplying the normal gun damage amount. There's a 1.4 mil. So you see the bullet damage hits for about 200 to 600k. So it's basically multiplying that and applying that damage to the rocket, which is of course hitting for the millions. Very cool. Now you can also use the roulette with the Ripper, but that's kind of hard to farm. Well, not hard to farm, but you kind of really like got to get lucky and get a Ripper part on it. Yeah, there a rocket hit for 2.5 mil right there. I'd say on average they hit for about 2 mil if you hit a good neutron capture. If you hit a good chroma accelerator shot. And bosses' health bars are just like... Oh yeah, true. Also, fucking Lucian's flank is also really good. If you're fighting Bloom Reaper, the Lucian's flank is amazing with neutron capture. Because the ricochets end up killing all the crystals and the little like flying like spirit things too. Harlow's just broken. Character just fucking broken. If Cash didn't exist, I'd say Harlow was the most broken character in the game. Then again, they're all kind of equally broken. I don't think one or the other is like more broken. Like, I've seen that new Vex build with the underbarrel rockets, just like one-shotting 2 bosses at once because of how what is it, high caliber I believe, or Deadeye? It's some firmware interaction which causes the rocket to like blow up twice and also pierce through enemies. Yeah, Amon requires a lot of farming to be just as good. And even then, like, not all of his builds are very viable. Oh, can you drop this already, Inceptus? I'm trying to go eat. I'm hungry, man. Come on. Where's the Phosphene, man? Where is it? How much you want to bet this What's for Dinner has a siphon on it? Okay, no it doesn't. What a name, by the way, Girthquake. Yeah, I'm glad Amon got better with patches and just like overall people learning more about what's good on him and what's not. I did not get a good neutron capture shot. I see everyone hopping on Slay the Spire. No, they're playing it without me, man. Come on, Inceptus. I want to go play Slay the Spire. Please. Stop being such a big meanie. No. The funny game can wait until I get this phosphate. Yeah, you have more hours than me on fucking Amon. Like way more. Let me see. $229 hours played. And you have 323. You have 100 more hours than me. That is crazy. That goes to show you anything. Amon needs like way more farming done to be as viable. With Harlow, you just need a good gun, class mod, and neutron capture. Yeah, I'm a one-trick pony. I only play Harlow. I've tried the other characters and I've gotten them up a decent level, but I just didn't find them as fun. I just deleted them. I haven't tried out Cash yet though. I do need to give Cash a try. Yeah, the whole reason I picked Harlow, I was originally gonna pick Amon, but the whole reason I picked Harlow was because I saw her Chroma Accelerator action skill. Because I thought shooting this big ass ball thing looked so sick. That was probably the best pivot of my life, I think. Because I think I wouldn't have enjoyed Amon as much as I enjoy Harlow. Character just offers like so many different ways to play. And she can make pretty much any gun like really good with her green tree. Now, are all the ways you can play Harlow good? No. We're not going to talk about Blue Tree. However, the Elemental build for Harlow, the Neutron Capture build, the Infinite Crit, you know, Nuclear Winter, all those builds are like super good. Again, we're not talking about blue build though. Blue build is not that good. Even with the buffs, it just really doesn't mob well. It doesn't like beat bosses. Like if they made the change to where Neutron Capture would capture a boss, but not like fling him up into the air, you know, but have like the Neutron Capture on him, and he takes like 10% extra damage from all sources. I think that would make the build way more viable for bossing. But because it's like Phase Grasp, where you can't pick up the enemy, it just does a chunk of damage and goes on cooldown, it's not that good. It just sucks. And for mobbing, like, you can kind of see they wanted the build to be for mobbing, but it requires you to like have the perfect setup. Yeah, me too. Bro, I love the Slippy Grenade. And he's gone. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. As in they're like, yeah, I see what you mean. Like they're these one-time big bang skills. Come on, man, Inceptus, please. I'm very hungry. I think what made, you know, all the Borderlands 4 Vault Hunters memorable is they're just like, they're one big action skill. Except like Salvador's, I wouldn't really classify as like some big flashy action skill, but you know, it's probably the most broken nonetheless. Yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I even think I think Borderlands 3 had that problem as well. Like there are some exceptions, but Zane, like 3 out of 4 of Zane's action skills were just you press it and you forget about it. You throw the bubble shield down, you put it on, you forget about it. You throw the drone, it does damage, you forget about it. You shoot the cannon, all your action skills activate, you forget about it. I think with the clone, you know, the clone build was very, you know, that one you couldn't really forget. That one's like really memorable. This is clone action skill. Moe's, you know, Hop and Iron Bear, very memorable. Mini Iron Bear, not that memorable. Fucking like all of Flax's except Fade Away are pretty forgettable. All of Amara's, yeah. Phase Grasp, Phase Slam. Hold on, give me a second. Like the phase astral projection shit, and then I forget her fourth one. But yeah, like I think the rest of the characters kind of have forgettable action skills, other than, you know, exceptions being most of Amara's and Zane's clone and Moses Iron Bear. Oh yeah, it was the ball skill. That was her fourth one. Fucking punching it back and forth. See, it was a skill so forgettable, I forgot it. But I could remember all her, like, her 3 original action skills. Yeah, it sucked that you had to wait until they buffed the fuck out of it for it to be any viable in Mayhem. Same thing with Zane's action skill, or clone. You had to wait till they just buffed them so they'd be viable in Mayhem to do anything. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I can't even remember what the other 2 Moe's action skills were. There's Iron Bear, there's Mini Bear. What were the other 2? I'm like blinking. Was it like it was like a grenade launcher or some shit, wasn't it? Oh, right. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's what it was. She just had fucking interchangeable fucking weapons. That's why I was thinking of grenade launchers. It was just she could change it like into the fucking mini nuke. Come on, Inceptus. Come on, man. Well, it's a good thing we're getting one either later on this month or next month. I forget which. Hopefully it's as good as the what is it? The fucking hopefully it's as good as the first takedown and not as bad as the the Malawan takedown. Hopefully it's as good as the Malawan takedown and not as bad as the Guardian takedown. Not very often. Not very often at all. Not as often as I should be. Sometimes I'll stream a couple days in a row. A lot of times I'll stream like once or twice a week. I got a family member with some disabilities, so pretty much just whenever I can, I will. Yeah, I don't know how you could enjoy the Guardian takedown with all the immunity frames. I feel like the Guardian takedown is the sole reason for fucking all the complaints about immunity phases. Is this one better than 3? Not at the moment. You'll probably have to wait till all the content's released, but I would say 3's like a lot better than 4 right now. Ask me in about 6 to 8 months. Maybe my answer will change, but for now I would not recommend playing this. Current state it is in, Borderlands 4 is pretty ass. It's the type of slop I'll play because I really enjoy it, but I would not recommend it to other people. Yeah, fucking a boss that just had like what 12 immunity phases. I don't know. Like, this shit is stupid, bro. I want to rush through a takedown, beat it as fast as possible, and farm the final boss. Not have to sit there and wait and like move from platform to platform to avoid the little like AoE nuke. I think Borderlands 3's like Guardian takedown was trying too hard to be Destiny. Yeah. I've only ever played Destiny for a couple of hours. I didn't really enjoy it. I've heard Destiny 2 is like a nightmare. It like started off as very good, and then there was like about 300,000 DLCs released for it. Yeah. Well, hold on. They might come out with Destiny 3 and just like do it all over again. I bet both my testicles that there will be a Destiny 3. That game is too profitable for Bungie to kill it off. Now, will 3 kill the franchise? Maybe. Maybe, but it's for sure gonna be a 3. For sure. Oh. Oh. Okay, in that case, I retract my testicle statement. If there's nobody working on the game, then yeah, maybe the game is dead. I don't know. I heard they laid off a lot of workers, but I thought surely maybe there was still like a small part of the studio working on 3. Yeah. No, I took it back. I didn't say no take backsies, so I could take it back. Honestly, maybe the looter shooter genre is just pretty dead. At least at the moment. It went through a lot of phases, and I think we're like moving into the phase of like gaming where instead of like a new genre people are latching onto, like battle royales or MOBAs, it's just people latching onto older games and not wanting to play any new games. You pick one game to make your personality and you stick with it, right? Like, that's what I'd say, like, that's what gaming is right now. Okay, I honestly didn't think it would take 4 hours just to get 2 Phosphenes. That's what happens when I just get spoiled by my fucking luck. I need you, sea salt. Despite the terrible animation, Invincible has been pretty good. Finally getting into the whole Viltrum Empire arc. Still got a while to go. Oh, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna come out one day. We might just need to buy Skyrim like 3 or 4 more times before we get the new Elder Scrolls game. Yeah. Yeah, the whole like Tech Jacket is gonna be. It's looking like a love interest for bro, why am I blanking? Fucking why am I blanking? Oliver. Like, I was blanking on Oliver's name. Looks like Tech Jack is gonna be a love interest for Oliver. Wait, what? The author's a cuck? Never knew the Invincible author was a cuck. But the way they dropped Oblivion makes me wonder if they're just gonna shadow drop Elder Scrolls 6. Surely not. How cool would that be, though? Maybe not cool. Maybe not cool at all, actually. Some people need to, like... Me, for example, need to, like, save money up for a game, so... I wish my job paid me more money so I could buy a game whenever I want, but... I guess we're not gonna see that type of, economy in a while. If ever. Is that why... What was his name? There is no shame at all when it comes to living with your parents. There is no shame at all with it. This economy, it is required by a lot of young adults. Dude, don't ever feel like, you know, you're like, I don't know. Just don't think that that's a bad thing, right? This economy, if you have a job and you're living with your parents and you're helping them out with bills, you are doing more than enough, and you don't need to, like, try to get living on your own as soon as possible and whatnot. Just save up your money and, you know, just try to figure things out. If your parents are fine with that, then don't ever feel bad. I don't ever imagine myself getting a home, period. I'm gonna be honest. I hope you get lucky and get yourself a home sooner rather than later. I'm 26 and I'm on a joint mortgage with my parents. I'm helping them out by paying, you know, their mortgage. I also stayed in this home to, like, you know, really help my disabled brother. Now, luckily for me, I do work from home, so being able to take care of him is a lot easier. Yeah, I would not feel bad at all. We are just at a point in time where living with your parents as a young adult is required. Unless you're a Nepo baby, or unless you, like, your parents know somebody or you know somebody and you can get a well-paying job. You know, staying and building up your funds and knowledge is the best way to live for now. Oh, the lag. Okay, Inceptus, you want to be a pal and drop it now? Yeah, that's good. It's nice to have a well-paying job. Yeah. Same here, right? despite it not paying as much, my job is very low stress, so, you know, I'm gonna stay with it. I don't mind living frugal. My parents taught me well. I'm kind of mad. I farmed Mimikron 2 weeks ago. And then 2 weeks later, he gets a big Encore farm. I get so unlucky, bro. It's too unlucky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this might make a couple people jealous, but my job allows me to set my own schedule. So, pretty much, you know, any hours that I want to work, as long as I, you know, meet the minimum, is the hours I work. So if I want to stuff all my hours into 3 or 4 days, I can. And I only need to work 3 or 4 days. I hate the new DLC, I'm not gonna lie. The new DLC, it being a 1 out of like 2 DLC, like there only being 2 instead of 4 DLCs, I was expecting a whole lot more. But it just fell flat. It had no end game. And it made me take a break from this game for 2 weeks. This is my first time back after 2 weeks. Honestly, I don't really mind the story. But yeah. Yeah. If you If you look at my channel, I have a stream for when the DLC came out. And the stream's only 2 hours and 30 minutes long. The 2 hours was me beating the story DLC, and then the other 30 minutes was me looking around for a raid boss. I was trying to like go through missions and like see if there was like maybe a secret raid boss or something. That's nice. I know a lot of bosses are like very like they get really upset if you're on the phones. Like you have to like try to make yourself look busy even if you're not busy. Oh, so you got a lot of like dead air. It's like a blessing and a curse if you get a job that's like either very busy or just like very empty. Because if it's a busy job, then you're doing things back to back to back and the day goes by a lot quicker. And if it's just like, you know, an empty job, there's not much to do. You do it, and then you're just kind of sitting there waiting for like more work to come. And that is what can like make things go so slow. We're gonna reach 200 runs. We're gonna do it. We're gonna reach it. Yeah. Blessing and a curse. So your job is not hourly based, but it's more so work based. Oh, he hooked me in for a kiss. You seen that? Septus wanted a big smooch. My job, despite being low stress, is just like back to back to back work. So I can pretty much get through the days. You can imagine it's call based, so most work from home jobs are call based. But yeah. A lot of the times I call, customers don't answer, and it's slow, right? But if a lot of customers answer that day, and I'm talking to them, and I'm like going through the call, the day goes by fast. Actually true. actually so true. And the dummies aren't even like a good way to test your DPS, because I think they're bugged. I think a lot of shit that shouldn't interact with the dummies does interact, and it like causes like more damage to show than like what would be regularly possible. Like a waterfall grenade is a good example. And also refraction, one of Harlow's skills. Like it just doesn't interact the correct way it should on a dummy, and it'll do way more damage than it really should. So like the dummies just aren't even a good test environment either. The best thing we've got is Timekeeper if Big Encore is active for him that week. Because at least he has a decent amount of health where he'll maybe survive something without dying instantly. But as Jab showed me earlier in a video he sent, that's not the case either. Most of the time. Or just fucking evaporates and dies. Like, I would like to know how much Torque Stickies it would take to kill something. But it's hard to tell because they die before, you know. Like, you can really tell how many Torque Stickies kill them. Like, you do too little, then you don't kill them. You do too much, you kill them. I would kind of want an estimate. That way I know when to stop shooting, so the kill isn't as long. This recording is gonna be a fucking big ass file. It's about to be 80 gigs. Alright, I think if we don't get anything by 200, I'm gonna call it, because I'm really hungry. And it's getting pretty late. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, I'm already ahead of you. That's not it. Where's it at? There. I'm already ahead of you. This fucking thing deletes bosses. It's so ridiculous. Like this plus a pumper enhancement is just so disgusting. If I was Green Tree, this would be a lot more impressive, but yeah, Neutron Capture doesn't interact as well with Torque Stickies. I think if I get up in his face, it's a lot better. Let's see. Still very good on neutron capture. Just green tree's a lot better when it comes to using stickies. I think now that I have a critical funding, the bod's actually very good with neutron capture. Yeah, let me take a look. Because of the low mag, it wasn't really like a viable option for neutron capture. Yeah, now it is. Maybe a non-sticky one though is like better. Yeah. It always just like gets stuck and doesn't move. Yeah, the bod just makes everything a lot easier. That's why I really don't like to use it. If possible, I try to like switch up what gun I use as much as possible. That's why you see me like use the roulette before I switch to the Wombo Combo. No, I don't think it's bugged. I just think it's a ridiculous amount of damage. I got a better parted fucking Phosphene. No, wait, hold on. Oh, maybe they fixed it. The neutron capture override gets overrid by the phosphene, or not the phosphene, the pearl. Maybe they finally fixed it. Cause like earlier when I was testing this gun out, it was doing radiation damage. So yeah, I guess maybe the override is fixed. Still not a very good viable gun though. For neutron capture at least. %, per stick. Oh, because it's not dividing it by pellets. Each pellet is giving it the full bonus. I don't know, maybe that, because TK's wave is like crazy strong. Rainmaker's another one that I really like using with neutron capture. I think the Rainmaker is like one of the more slept on guns. Yeah, honestly, I'd take their word over mine. I don't spend too much time testing. I spend more so farming. Long ass tongue. I haven't gotten to farm it yet, so I can't really tell you, but just from the effect alone, I think they made a mistake making the Soul Survivor. Wait, they're getting 3 times gun damage instead of 3. 3 like what? Oh, they're getting 5 times gun damage instead of 3 times. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Is it really a Gearbox game if it's not buggy as hell? I think the super dash bug being a feature now is like one of the best changes they've ever made. Only 1 dart hit him. Will that be enough to kill him? Fuck no. Alright, Inceptus, you got 2 more runs before I lose my shit. Six buffs and I didn't get the fire rate one. Unlucky. Like, Gearbox has recognized that it exists, but they haven't patched it out, so. Now it's a feature. Probably because everyone loves it. I don't think I can name a single person who doesn't like the super jump. It just makes movement feel so much more fun. Like, imagine this game without super jump. And yeah, since you're going from Xbox to PC, now you'll be able to set a I was about to say a macro, and be able to just super jump whenever you want. The game's actually just gonna become a whole lot more fun. Alright, well, that's the end of the road for today at least. I'm gonna go eat some food.
We made it to 5 hours today. 4 hours and 30 minutes for this stream, and then another 30 for the other stream. And my internet went out. That's perfect. Perfect. My internet went out right as I was like trying to close it, close the stream off. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off now. I might be back tomorrow. Like I said, it really is just random. So yeah, we're gonna call it there. Good night. Bye guys. See y'all later.